Full open chat. Test audio. Yo, Tako.
Yo, how's it going?
Cool. All right. We're live.
Awesome.
We are live finally after things went horribly wrong last week.
Yep.
Just a bunch of random shit that we could not control, and
Including the weather.
including a power outage. Yeah, like it was. Fate did not want us to stream last week.
No.
Fate almost didn't want us to stream this week.
Why? What happened this week?
Just, I mean, we should have started like an hour and 15 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah, that. That was partially within our control, though.
Yeah. All right, let me share on socials.
Cool.
Against all odds, we are live. Live with Genshin. Fontaine. Excuse me. Fontaine.
Bless you.
Story. I'm not even going to bother setting that to TBA because they don't like Genshin, so why bother?
Dang.
All right.
Something gotcha slap or what?
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna move your picture in picture so I can read these emails or these birthday mails from Varessa. Let's eat to our heart's content. Even though mom and dad said I could sleep in today, I feel like the more important the day is, the more I should push myself. Now that I'm a year older, I want to give them even less to worry about. I know I was already in the orchard before the sun came up. I turned the soil, did the watering and harvesting. I did it all by myself. I even wiped down the delivery crates and stacked them nice and neat. You know what? Work really does make you feel fulfilled inside. Now it's time to fill my stomach. I got a birthday feast from Uncle Atoli for 200 people. Come join us. Heroes like you burn tons of energy in battle, so don't hold back and eat as much as you want. And if there isn't enough food, I can always make more. Get more. My stomach's already growling. Maybe I should start eating while I wait.
That's so cool.
Alright, Katahara Kazuha. At dawn, the Alcor dropped anchor by a nameless shore. I scattered the breadcrumbs across the deck and watched as the gulls quarreled for their share before taking flight once more. A thought came to me. Then, even weary birds have a nest to return to. Yet in this vast world of sea and sky, where can a traveler's heart find rest? Just as I thought that thought lingered, the white sails caught the wind, and the sound of the anchor sinking to the waves mingled softly with the rhythm of the tide. In that moment, my body felt lighter. like a single leaf of duckweed, rootless and unmoored, yet free and untroubled all the same. Our journeys, the steps we take, the pauses we make, the partings we endure, all arise from a single fleeting thought, and one's heart remains at peace, even surely, no matter where the wind takes us. Every place beneath the heavens can be called home. I've heard your travels have carried you to Nodcry. Perhaps one day we will meet again, maybe at a quiet harbor where the waves rest, or by chance in the shade of some distant forest. When the time comes, I'd like to walk beside you once more and hear you tell stories you gathered beneath the moonlight. Though storms and thunder may wait along your road, I remember that the gentle breeze never leaves your side. It will always return to sweep the clouds away. Take care, friend.
Nice.
All right. Nahida. Yara and Ara have taken hopscotch squares right off the ground and stacked them into colorful little walls and doorways. Maybe we should start calling it climb scotch instead. By their stream, there's a delightful sight too. The fungi are using their round, bouncy caps as tiny boats, ferrying the little squirrels across the water. They're afraid of getting wet, you see. Have you felt it too? When I shared this lovely dream with you, a tiny bridge of vines quietly sprouted between our hearts, and the sweetness of Sumera roses embraces you in starlight flits over your eyelashes through the window lattice. That's when our little vine bridge feels its strongest. So once you've finished what you're doing, wash your face, brush your teeth, find the softest pillow you can, then like a little bird finding its nest, tuck your blanket around you until it feels just right. I'll be waiting for you on the other side of the bridge.
Nice.
Eula. For the past 2 years, I've refused to take a day off on my birthday. It's always claiming I had duties to attend to. This year, however, the Knights of Favonius issued a formal notice. I must rest. Once they tallied up all my unused leave, it became quite the extended vacation. So here I am, standing atop a cliff in Natland, taking in the scenery, when I should, by all rights, be on patrol. I'm also waiting for a certain gliding champion from Mondstadt who's still circling above and refuses to come down. Yes, you guessed it, Amber dragged me along on this trip. She said she was nervous about going so far and wanted me to come with her, yet somehow she's the one enjoying herself the most. She even keeps checking to see if I'm eating well and sleeping comfortably. Honestly, if I'm the one who needs looking after, as if I'm the one here who needs looking after. I know you're still out there, busy with whatever crisis needs handling. But if you ever get the chance, taking a proper break isn't such a bad thing. And if you'd like to hear more, you know where to find me.
Damn,
Right.
that
Stop.
Amber mention.
Yeah. Sorry. A few days ago, a quick-footed yokai girl came to the shrine to see Lady Guji. They whispered for a bit, and then started laughing really loud. Right after that, a shrine maiden found me with a secret mission. I have to go take a nap at the Asia bathhouse. Sleeping counts as work, and working means sleeping. Can you believe it? This is seriously my lifelong dream coming true. But then I thought I heard them talking about sweet dreams, delicious and staff perks. Uh-oh, don't tell me they're planning to eat me while I'm asleep. Today is the day for the mission. I really want to run away, but but how could I pass up an actual legitimate excuse to sleep? I'm completely trusting you. Could you please come with me? And if anything weird happens when I'm dozing, please just grab me and run for it. And with you around, I can finally let my guard down and get some proper rest. Alright, you might laugh, but I've been a little stuck lately. Been riding plenty of new tracks, but none of them hit quite right. I got the notes, but not the fire. Someone suggested I try driving to clear my head. Said the quiet underwater might help me reset. So I gave it a shot. At first, diving. So I tried diving to clear my head. At first, I thought being underwater would feel calm, like everything was moving in slow motion. Turns out there's a lot more going on down there than I expected. Currents, pressure shifts, it's intense. Right in the middle of all that, a wild idea hit me. What if I did a rock show underwater? Yeah, sounds impossible. The sound would be different. The setup's a nightmare. My flame, my pride and joy. How's that supposed to burn if everything's soaking wet? But hey, rock and roll isn't about playing it safe. It's about breaking the rules, chasing the impossible, and turning the impossible into another gig. That little spark of an idea is already caught in my chest. Now I just need to fan it with a real blaze. So wish me luck. When the time comes, you better be ready to dive in and rock out.
That's cool.
Let me pre-read this one, make sure there's no spoilers. This one's for Farina. Hydro Icon. Ta-da! Today is none other than the birthday of your favorite superstar, me. From the moment I stepped out this morning, I've been absolutely showered with birthday wishes. People came with the posters from every single film I've started, from the smash hits to the hidden indie darlings. Honestly, their collections might be even more complete than mine. Oh, and someone gave me a plushie that looks like me. Adorable, charming, and I absolutely adore it. Not that I spent the whole day basking in praise and opening presents. Well, not entirely anyway. Even with my schedule packed to the brim, I still took the time to jot down every kind word and piece of feedback. I shall turn all that love and encouragement into a spring that nourishes my soul, so that I may repay you all one day, and while with work even more spectacular. That said, signing autographs and scribbling notes has left my wrist aching, as I'd rewritten half a theater troupe scripts overnight, as if I had rewritten half a theater troupe script overnight. So, my dearest number one supporter, would you do me the honor of cutting my birthday cake in my stead?
Dang, she can't even catch a break on her birthday.
Okay. Let's head to Fontaine.
Sounds good. Right here.
Welcome to Palais Mermoni.
I was eating for a sec. All right. You have your go where Lenny is quest activated.
Yes.
All right. Let's vote.
All right. Which floor?
I think first floor.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Were you taking bottom or top?
Top.
What a talented family.
Linny sure seems to have a big family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Looks like rain.
Tut tut, looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Another one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat.
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers. It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aquabus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the opera house.
See you at the performance.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Relatable.
I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
For real.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Alright, done with the food. Now on tuna casserole with cheese. Yum.
Nice.
As yum as that can be, I don't like tuna casserole usually. That's why I smother it with cheese.
Yeah. I don't really like warm tuna. Like tuna melts.
Oh yeah, I love those. I like warm tuna, yeah, for real. Warm tuna melts, specifically.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
Dang it, Paimon.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Not looking forward to trying to read that.
Yeah.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
That's good enough.
But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Gods rely on belief to attain their power.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Vinci and
So
Nahida
that
both
means
said.
the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing someone else money.
You're right.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Hey, child.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Karma's a bitch.
How the turntables.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Fontaine really is a curious place.
Honestly, though, the chances were pretty high because we see him everywhere. Alright, we sure seem to run into a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
I think we're already weathered enough. I think we've already weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You want his attention?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
Okay, sure.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, cool. Trials, child.
Oh, this is cool.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
You feeling all right?
What just happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
You'd better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it... Oh, wait, remember. You do yours first.
I think this is one that you can read together.
That's what I'm saying. You'd read half of it, and I'd read the other half.
Oh, okay. So about this power.
Do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that...
The power inside you is connected to the your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
When we met the Hydro Archon.
I'm terrible at remembering names.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon.
It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
Do you have any idea how long we were loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
I accidentally did the top one.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
What was the second option?
You already spoiled that one.
Ah.
Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Alright, let's pick up these waypoints.
Oh, sure.
Oh, it's farther down. Oh, you found it.
Oh.
Or was that a different one?
It's the one right here. was trying to look for the one further west, but I found this one over here.
This one down here?
Yeah.
Huh.
Take it easy.
Oh, chest.
Easy money.
I'm gonna go get the waypoint by the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah. Oh, I find this freaking one right point.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Yeah, let me know if you get that one, because it seems like it's further out than I can reach right now.
I'm going for the one you were going for.
The one on the far west?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh, it's
what
up.
I meant.
Wait, I thought you
I
found
wasn't
one.
sure. Yeah, I found one, like, on the way to it.
Which one did you find?
This one over here?
That's the one I'm going for right now.
Oh, okay, the one I was going for is this one.
Yeah, I was going for that one too, but then you got this one, so I was like, oh, this one sounds like it'll be easier to get, and apparently not.
Take a guess.
Okay, yeah, I just got the one by the guild.
I'm gonna climb the
It's
goddamn
right-
building and find it.
Yeah, it's right across from the guild.
There it is.
So it was a higher elevation.
Yep. Alright, that's that one.
Take it easy.
Now, there's this one, which is a lower elevation. Like in the catacombs, it looks like.
Of course, there are catacombs.
Interesting. I'll go and see if I can get this one on the other side of the city. Of course, we have some catacombs. Speaking of, I think I found them.
What's that?
I found the catacombs. I fell in them.
Oh, was that a quote?
No, I was just being French. Holy shit, man. I just fell into the catacombs. Or the sewer.
Yeah, I'm just
Here it
trying
is.
to climb over
It's
the
like
wall.
a friggin' slum.
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh my god, it's not even here. It's above it. It's above me.
Wow.
Oh, there's one over here. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I figured there would be one at least.
Oh, that's the one I was going for. Hell yeah.
Cool. So you did find it.
Yeah, I did. Now I'm going for this one.
Shoot.
This one's above. Okay.
Nope.
Alright, so I'm gonna teleport out of the catacombs.
That reminds me. Did you ever watch the movie As Above, So Below?
As above, so below.
Yeah, it's a horror movie.
What was it about?
These I guess they're like social media influencers. They go into the catacombs.
Oh no,
and
I know
yeah,
what you're
it's really
talking
trippy.
about. Actually, when I think of As above, so below, I think of the Justice song. So below we go. Wanna get now. Alright.
Oh, that's
okay.
a challenge.
I found the ones I wanted, and I'm gonna go actually hang out. I want to go grab this one over here. There's one more right here that you're getting. I think that's the one you just got. Oops, that's the wrong place. So don't ask me how I got into the catacombs. I literally just fell in a hole.
Okay.
I was looking around and I just fell in a hole. I was not prepared. Where am I supposed to go?
Ooh, found a viewpoint.
Did you go through the hotel to get that waypoint?
Which one?
This waypoint right here.
On the far west?
Yeah.
No, I climbed over the wall and went around this here.
There's a wall. Okay.
Yep. It was quite a task.
Okay. This wall.
I think so. I went towards one of the waterways and climbed up.
Waterways, huh?
Yeah. It was, right here.
Why do you have 440 resin just standing there?
Fragile resin that I used instead and didn't actually use. Not fragile, transient.
So you claimed it, you just haven't used it.
Yeah. The city's a maze. There's the water.
And that's not a shorthand for amazing. Oh, I just triggered a cutscene.
Oops.
Ah, I see. Found Charlotte.
Well. Pardon
Did you
moi.
Did you want me to wait for you, or you just want me to go through it?
Wait for me.
Okay, it's just a dialogue. I thought I recognized her. I was like, hey, wait a second. And then I got close enough and it just triggered. I was like, oh, yep.
You want to full screen me and direct me?
Sure. If you could open your map. Okay, yeah, from here, you're trying to get the waypoint, right?
Yes.
Okay, cross the water over here.
This way?
No, right, to the right.
Straight across?
Yeah, go that side. Yeah, and then climb one of those pillars.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be a bit finicky to get up there, but like there is gonna be a little platform for you to stand on. Oh, that was much easier than the pillar I chose. Okay, and then open your map. Yeah, you should clear out through there, and then just go south on that little crescent right there. It's right
there it is.
Yeah, and then to the right of there, past that little thing that looks like a bridge, there's a time trial.
And you're doing a 2.0.
Oh, cool. I wasn't aware.
I was not either. I just got the notification.
Wait, did you say Enya or Henya?
That's funny. I was just wondering whether or not you heard the right one. I said Enya.
I was going to say,
Ignis.
I heard Enya as in Ignis, yeah. Okay. Because I was going to say, wait, didn't Henya already have her 2.0? So, okay.
Okay.
I was just making sure I heard you correctly.
Alright, where were you now?
Let's see. Oh, I could point for you.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I was trying to get this waypoint, and I think I was around here-ish.
Right, you can't check your map. No.
Yeah.
So you were over here?
Yeah, because I kind of overshot it, and then I was checking around the canals to see if I could, like, find a way into it.
Over here?
Open your map again. I think, it's probably, like, around here-ish, because I know I was trying to get to the canal right there to see if I could, like, lead me over there. Oh yeah, see there's the viewpoint that I passed by.
See that? Hitting that. Alright, and then where?
And then I went up that ramp. And okay, you see those look up? There's like a structure that looks like a waterway up there.
Up here?
Oh, kinda, yeah. I don't know if it's like a road or, to the right. I was trying to see if I can go up there. To those, like, big structures. You see up there?
Oh, those ones?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah?
I think that's where it is.
Take it easy.
You're up there?
I was trying to get up there. I don't know if I actually, like, made it to the right spot.
Turn your screen on.
Okay.
So I can figure out where you are from that picture. It's like one of those picture books. No, not picture book. It's like a puzzle where you see where you're supposed to be, and you have to find that area.
Yeah.
Where the hell are you? I wonder if it was going toward the. No, it wasn't, because that's way the fuck over there. Our opera house is way across the water, so we are off the beaten path. Where are you, Charlotte? Charlie.
It's like, it just reminded me, earlier this week, Ami was playing, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego?
Where the hell? Or if it's over here. Up here?
Oh, hold on, I'm not watching. Because I was watching in full screen, so when I closed it, it just closed entirely. Okay, where are you?
I am up near the waterway that you were trying to get to.
Okay, I think, yeah, because I remember some of these little hedges.
Uh-huh.
But I don't think I was up there specifically. I just know that I was looking for water, and I did cross a little body of water. I think it was like a little stream or something, but, I just happened to walk into the cutscene. No. It was like, I had to do like a little vertical climb. I think you're actually closer to where I was trying to be than I actually got.
Where are you at, Charlotte?
Yeah, I think it was around one of those little waterways. Like, see that little puddle right there? I think it was like one of those.
Puddle?
Keep going straight. Where your, well, no, I meant where your character was facing.
This way?
Yeah, if you climb that little fence right there, that little railing, to the right. No, behind you. Yeah, like...
This railing?
Yeah,
oh,
it's like one
this
of
one.
those. Yeah, it's like one of those, but not that one specifically.
Oh.
Because I just thought water would lead to water.
Alright, show me your screen again.
Yep.
Good roll.
She's talking
All right,
to somebody.
maybe I'll take one more day off and
Yeah, see, it's
knock
like
out
one
the
of those
rest
little
of the work
sidewalks.
once I'm feeling up to it.
Okay.
Go ahead and run through, and then show me your map where you're at.
I was gonna say I have half a mind to just advance it and then just show you where I am.
I wanted to see if I could find it myself. I wanted to challenge myself, but I gave up.
Yeah. All right.
Watch me stumble on it while you're going through it.
You're right. I'm not gonna read it out loud.
Yeah.
I'll have you do that. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Found her.
Of course.
Huh? Isn't that Charlotte? Charlotte? Who's your friend, and what are they chatting about? Pretty pleased with your job, Charlotte. Please join us there, and please tell me you're joking. I read a gang of criminals tricked the Gardamex by disguising them as blubber beasts. Is it true? Is it? It's true, isn't it? It has to be. I invested all my savings into the graph adversarial technology and even taken out a sizable bank loan. I'm begging you, please, like the beggiest beggar of all, I beg them. Okay, I need you to calm down a little, Miss Lippin Pauline. I admire your vision and your research, but I don't mean to dash your hopes for those big ticket orders. But I'm afraid I'm not joking. The Blubber Beast incident is a short story mailed to us by an anonymous amateur author, written in the style of true story.
Amateur author?
A short story? Sounds like they're discussing their story, but why does this Miss Lupin Pauline seem so distressed? Funnily enough, I remember being in a meeting where the editing team was debating the potential risks of misleading the public with this story. They even went to the Maison Gardemage Gardenage for advice. But to our surprise, they fully supported us printing it. They figured that this false intel would be a great way to dupe potential criminals into wearing ridiculous costumes when breaking the law. In truth, Gardamex are extremely sophisticated in their abilities, so they can identify criminals as far as reliably as the best human guards. So a crude disguise isn't going to get you far. If anything, it'll make you stand out all the more. Since we ran the story, Maison Gardemage has made a slew of arrests, including one phantom blubber beast, a titanic red-crowned finch, and a specterman. I know these stories have helped out, and knew the story had helped out law enforcement, but this is the first time I'm learning of an innocent citizen being deceived by it, and investing so much more for nothing. Uh-oh, she sounds like she's in pain. Paimon thinks we should help ask Charlotte what's going on. Hey, Charlotte! Traveler, Paimon, it's you. I was in the area taking some photos for a story when I got talking to Miss Lippin Pauline about her research. She read an article on a Steambird about a criminal who invaded Gardamex detection by disguising themselves as a blubber beast. Inspired by the story, she spent a lot more researching counter-criminal image recognition technology. Her aim was to improve Fontaine's public security by developing a device that could enhance Gardamex target recognition capabilities. I was hoping she could write an article to spread awareness about the image recognition technology. She even paid for the article and gave me one of her prototype devices before I could get a word in. She was hoping I could write an article. But unfortunately, it's just a fictional story, and her efforts and aspirations were all in vain. I tried to let her down gently, but she's finding it all very hard to accept. This is a new situation for us, too. Such a pity. Seems like the author was only trying to make the story interesting, and Maison Gardenage had only had Fontaine's best interest in mind.
You know, I was just thinking right now. I think this was a while back when you and I were talking about like why are Phantom Thieves so popular in Japanese media, and I looked into it. I found out that the whole Phantom Thief like genre actually started in France, like with the serial novels that they had.
Mm-hmm. I knew that.
And then Yeah, and then it made its way to Japan, and I was just like, oh god, they're doing it.
Like, fucking, Guy Fawkes. He's like one of the most famous Phantom Thieves.
Wow, I did not consider it that way.
Right.
That is interesting.
And then you also have the Phantom of the Opera.
It's no one's fault.
She's just a victim of a misunderstanding. Wait, Miss Lepin, Pauline, what are you doing? I'm gonna pick a fight with a Gardamek, head to the Opera Ecclesias, and get a one-way ticket to the Fortress of Meripede. That way I won't have to repay my debts. It's the only way I can afford to keep on living. Girl really said, I'm gonna go live in jail. Well, there's no need to go that far. I mean, look, come on, look at you. You wouldn't even dent the Gardamek's armor. In all likelihood, they'd only hold you up in the Maison Gardamage for few days before letting you out, and then you'd still have to repay your debts. Actually, instead of going into the technicalities of that, how much did you actually invest? How bad can it really be? 270,000 more. Okay, well, escaping to the Fortress of Meripede over something like that seems like a last resort. Surely there must be other options. Not anymore. I used to be an equipment supplier of Fontaine's Research Institute before they blew it to pieces. Before that blew to pieces. Now I'm just a small-time engineer. I scraped together some savings over the past few years and put everything less more on this project, and now I'm left with nothing. It's not just my savings that are gone, it's my whole future as a graph adversarial technology specialist, and my dreams of becoming a billionaire one day. My life is over. Don't despair, Miss Lepin Pauline. I think I know a way for you to turn this around. The prototype you've given me, this camera lens for image recognition sample collection, really is quite something. You said you designed it specifically for high-fidelity image capture and analysis, yes? This rapid focal length adjustment is a very useful function in its own right. It's sure to make many journalists' jobs much easier. I'd say it has the potential to revolutionize Fontaine's news media. For your research efforts are thus far by no means in vain. The technology you've developed may have many applications that you never even considered. Really? Absolutely. I've been working as a journalist for Steambird for a long time now. No one understands the issues we journalists face on a day-to-day basis better than me. So keep calm, take heart, and start thinking about mass production. In the meantime, I'll show you your intention to all my colleagues to drum up interest in your product. I can't believe it. If this is true, then I can look into setting up a whole camera lens development pipeline. My big ticket orders and billionaire aspirations are still in the cards. Maybe I should consider taking out a loan. That way I can rapidly improve the lens production process. It'd be the first to market and prepare to battle for dominance in the camera industry. Come
Absolutely
on.
Not.
Stop daydreaming about your pipelines for a minute. Take one step at a time. Oh, pipeline. Come on, stop dreaming about your pipelines for a minute. Take one step at a time and see how it goes. There's no sense putting all your eggs in one basket before they're even off the ground.
Being overly ambitious might come back to bite you.
Slow and steady wins the race. And I can probably speak to people that I know and license my image recognition device as a workshop to raise some funds. I can't believe it. I didn't think of this sooner. There's no time to lose. I need to get to work. Early bird gets the worm. Can you believe her? She just ran off. Paimon's pretty sure our advice went out one ear and out the other. It's understandable. When the inspiration and passion strike at the same time, it's all too easy to put yourself head first in your work and forget about everyone around you. A lot of journalists are the same way when they're first starting out. But don't you worry, I'm going to write an article on all this. I'll be checking on her regularly. Holy shit, Charlotte, do you ever stop talking? Her research has the potential to benefit the entire journalistic community. I'll give her plenty of input to stop her from going down any rabbit holes. I'll make sure the mass production of the lens can begin as soon as possible. It's reassuring to know you'll be looking out for her, Charlotte.
Go, Charlotte.
Star journalist to the rescue as we do this anachronistic fucking cutscene. Actually,
Yeah,
you know
it
what?
was-
Why don't you take the... Yes, we have not met Charlotte yet. You know what? Why don't you take this protest?
Wait, I thought, didn't we meet her on the way into the city?
Yes, we did. But again, that was also anachronistic.
Oh.
Remember? That was the cutscene to leave Fontaine.
Right,
because
but when
in that land.
Right, but when we met Linny, we took an aqua bus, and Charlotte was on the aqua bus, and
Oh
we
shit,
got
you're right.
introduced to her there.
You're right. We did. This is still anachronistic, though. This is a current event. I'm pretty sure.
Oh jeez.
You know what? Why don't you go to take this prototype lens? I'm sure you'll have plenty of chances to use it on your travels. It takes the right person to make the most of a new technology. In your hands, it's sure to capture some amazing sights. Thanks a lot, Charlotte. What a nice surprise. We were just curious about what you guys were talking about. We totally didn't expect to get a free gift out of it. You're welcome. I got something out of this too. The beginnings of a very interesting news story. The boundaries between real news reports and news-like fiction must not be blurred, even when there is compelling justification for doing so. That's how I'll phrase it to the editors when I give them my feedback. Let's hope we won't mislead any more well-meaning citizens in the future. Holy shit. Yes, it is a thing for a event that we're not doing.
Of course.
Holy shit. Okay. Let's go to the frickin' opera house.
That's really funny, because I was just going to say that while you were over here trekking to find where I got lost, I was gonna go get started on dinner, and then right as I was about to open my app, you found it, and it was anything but a quick cutscene. I was just like, okay, this is going on.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So then go grub, and I shall stick around and wait for you.
All right, cool. Have fun with that.
Yep.
This realm is... If you ever have...
Alright, let's do some trials.
Solidify! Order guide you!
Watch out!
Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork!
Fire! Well...
Crumble! This is order!
Let's light it up!
I'm the frying pan, coming at you! Watch out!
Everybody stand back!
Attack! Eat this!
Order guide you.
Benny's adventure team?
I'm so glad they gave us the ability to skip the trial for characters we already did trials for. I thought it was for characters we already have, but I just did the Zhongli one because it made me, and I have Zhongli, so it must be trials we've already done.
I know?
Navigate.
Yeah. It's in fucking Natlan. Or Nogtry. I'm not sure which. Where is this place? Natlan? Maybe Natlan.
The world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
I really wish they'd give us the ability to turn off fucking constellations already. I've been freaking stuck with this C6. I've stuck with the ability to make a C6 Bennett for way too long. I'm never gonna do it because why would I? Bad idea. I don't have any mono pyro teams. One thing Inazuma just in case I don't want to accidentally trigger a cutscene. But yeah, I already pulled Zhongli, so I've already pulled Arakino, so well. That's cool. I don't remember there being a symbol for a economy here. Shine brighter, brighter than the heavens and stars above. Brighter. Going supernova, all the eyes look up at you, Stab it with a goddamn lightning rod. Brighter. Interesting that we don't have child's vision. Oh wait, there it is. It appears if his child lost control of the elemental that power within before. Now the vision has lost its glow, and the owner has left it behind. You can't use it yourself. Brighter. God wants to bring over all the eyes look up at you, You want bigger, you want brighter. Trust me with your future. I don't know what I want to do. Don't know where I want to go. Brighter, brighter than the heavens and skies above. Brighter, brighter, so we go as well. Eyes look up at you. Song stuck in my head. Stuck in my head.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
for Tako. Whew. Here's the parties. It's my A team and my B team. Wait. No, this is my B team. This is my A team. Then there's this team, because why not? And then this team, because why not? Exploration team, I think. Let me see. Oh, yeah, exploration team. Adeptus with Ganyu, Zhongli, and Yampe. Archons with Nikita and Ryan Joga and Reglavis and Venti. And this one, Maoika and Farina. And that was Fatui, I think. Former Fatui and Fatui. House of Hearth. And back to square one. Yeah. Alright. I gotta take care of my dishes. Right back.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
I return. Alright. Where do I want to do? Yeah. There's the people at the Springs holding some kind of event. Seems like there's more visitors around here. I want to see someone from Sumer over there too. They're putting some kind of dance performance. Aye aye aye. I see our dazzling hero and our adorable advisor Paimon are here too. To the warrior I respect the most, the champion of both my martial arts and dance arts, and connoisseur of life, I extend to you my most sincere greetings. You look kind of familiar, miss. Also, how is it you know dancing makes Traveler really happy? Because I saw her having such a good time dancing at the City of Secret Flame. No, you didn't. After all, we took a picture together after I went off to an conspicuous corner to watch Traveler dance while munching on my Saurus crackers. The dancing is all about relaxing and letting yourself go. I had to stop myself from jumping up there to play backup dancer. I remember you now. No, you don't. You delusional person. No, I'm most sorry that you do. Jokes aside, as you can see, we have a few friends in Sumer here with us. Muota, Amida, Pascal, and Mualani came together and decided that the Flower Feather clan should host them together with the children of the Echoes and the people of the Springs. Oh, looks like there's quite a few Aramite mercenaries here, too. Let me guess, you folks became friends with them after some sort of fight or skirmish? Sort of. We didn't fight each other, if that's what you're thinking. We were having a barbecue party at the southern edge of the desert of Hadramaveth when this bunch of vicious red vultures showed up and attacked us right when we were too stuffed to even move. And they were using all these really sneaky tactics. We had to fight them in the best we could. But we eventually worn us down with our use of the terrain here. In the end, we were so exhausted we had no choice but to beat a retreat. To our surprise, we ran into a group of mercenaries while pulling back, and they started up this mysterious war dance right in front of the vultures. That must have sent some kind of message to the vultures because they actually backed off after that. Did you just say they shoot off red vultures with a war dance? I can't imagine how terrifyingly odd those dance moves must have been. Totally incredible. We were really curious about the secret of the dance, too. After tidying up the camp, we ate and drank to our heart's content, and it was only after we were done that we started swapping pointers on dance techniques. After that, whenever we were interrupted by other monsters or wild beasts, we simply grabbed our weapons and let them have it. In less than 2 weeks, we became ironclad battle buddies, and dance buddies for life. And before you said our goodbyes, we agreed to formally visit each other's camps in the future to help dance exchange going. This is the beginning of that. Wait, I don't think we ever taken part of this sort of dance exchange between people of Super and Natland, have we? Nope. It does sound pretty novel to me. Since we have a new special opportunity, how about you give us a master class while you're with us? Well, Lonnie's here too, by the way. Definitely the most joyful dancer among us. Besides, our friends from the Aramites have gone all out and hired one of their famous local dancers to lead and advise the summer group. I'm sure you know that dancer too. Paimon thinks we know who you're talking about. Yeah, we should give her a big surprise later. I refuse to miss out on something like this. To this day, this just keeps getting better, as Bolani would say. The vibe is now absolutely vibing. Come on, let's go look for little Turna. Oh my, if it isn't the famous traveler. Here I thought we were already exceptionally fortunate to have Ms. Nilo with us. And now we have the ultimate pro here too. Oh yeah, keep going. Just keep complimenting travelers. Music to my ears. Wasn't Paimon the one who's supposed to say that? That's right. When Advisory Paimon says the same words, they sound so light and nimble like the soft, belty sound of a ukulele. And when I say those very words, the words come out like riffs of a drummer. Half barrel deepened drink and punchy and steep in rhythm. Of course, I've learned from Master Ian-san that double kicking the bass drum is always better. Ideally, it should be rolled non-stop like an automatic gun. But it doesn't really matter if we share the same lines. Besides, we complement each other with our voices anyway. Like in a chorus, besides, we can even help you nail the rhythm. Yeah, what in the world are you on about? I think this got us straight to the heart of the matter, rhythm. Because the dance is free and expensive doesn't mean we can do whatever we want. At the very least, we have to make sure our key movements land on the right beat. We've already had the choreography in place, and now the newcomers and the new Saurians who come and try it out are struggling to find their rhythm. Since you're here, traveler, would you mind helping us up as a rhythm coach? I bet newcomers and new Saurians will be able to focus up and learn quickly with you around. Say, my rhythm's rock solid. Then Paimon will cheer you off on the sidelines? She'll also send anyone you're leading for moral support. Dance dynamic. The skill. The lead dancer will demonstrate moves first. Traveler must memorize these moves and instruct dancers to replicate them at a later point in the music. I just move. Tako. Make sure to pay attention to the spotlight and the drum beats. After hearing 2 drum beats while in the spotlight, you must perform the same move as the leading director showed you in the previous bound. Music flows, the atmosphere builds, and time to hit beat combos. Cool. I'm terrible with rhythm games.
Gotcha.
Boba, get them!
There is no escape. Game's up. Fun's over.
Hey, big guy, you okay? Can you stand? Looks really weak. Seriously, those floating ghostly dogs are always so good. In fact, they make all that. In fact, make that all things floaty. You're fairly floaty as floating things go. Paimon's nothing like those guys. Anyways, forget that for now. Let's see if we can get this guy something to eat and then let it rest for a while. I'll be feeling better soon, I'm sure of it. It's too late. Oh no. Oh no, it must be in so much pain. You can rest down, big guy. You did good. Is there something else that's on your mind? Is there someone you'd like to tell me? Nothing, just a bit of a daze. That's your desire, or reach out, dying Reach out to the dying beast. What are you doing? Traveler, you... Alright there? Are you alright there, little guy? Alright? What's wrong? You don't look so good. Is it your tail? Did you injure it when you fell from that barrier? Alright. If only we could manage it. It's power sunshine. Your backpack's so full that even in an emergency, it takes all day to find anything. Let's use this scarf from Paimon's emergency backpack instead. I have no idea where that backpack is even supposed to be. Huh. Somewhere secret. Somewhere safe, of course. Anyway, you want to use the scarf too? We'll use it. Thank you, kindly, Paimon. Alright, little guy, don't move. Oh, the little guys will show what the behavior, traveler. Alright, that should do the trick. Feel better now? Arr! Oh, it looks way better now. That's a relief. Still, how'd you manage to get in that barrier and those rift hounds? You don't know either. So now we don't really get what you're saying, but now that we've rescued you, you can't go home. Wait, do you not know where your home is? How about relatives then? Oh wait, there's that big guy from earlier. What do? We can't just leave it here all by itself, right? Maybe better if you stay with us for a while. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe we'll find this little guy's family when you reach Natland. But we've never seen anything like it. Chosen of dragons. Could that mean? You've heard something like that? Now that Paimon thinks about it, Natland is the nation of the dragons. So that means that, wait, they call these little guys saurians around here, right? Come to think of it, Paimon seems to think these resemble the bishops, you know, 2 legs, 1 tail and all. We're happy to travel with you. But with us. Now we should ask our friend here if that's what he wants to do first. Sure. Would you like to travel with us? Looks like we're all good then. Anyway, Paimon's Paimon, and this is travel. Yeah, you need a name too. What Paimon think? Since you're yellow and brown all over, let's call you Hash Brown. Looks like he doesn't like that name. Well, would you like Traveler to give you your name then? Well, Paimon can vouch for your naming sense though. All names I come with so far have been perfectly normal, I'll have you know. Poor little thing to suffer such a calamitous fate. What should we call this little guy? names.
Yo, what are you doing?
I got freaking hijacked by an Outline quest. I was trying to do a rhythm game event thing just to pass the time, and after I did the initial tutorial, and I went to go talk to Nilu and Lulani, just briefly, I walked up to them and I suddenly got teleported to this area and found this fucking little baby dinosaur. And now I'm naming him and keeping him, apparently.
Based.
But I don't know a good name. Actually, you know what? Tried and true.
Honestly, getting sidetracked into looking after a baby dinosaur sounds exactly like what happens in Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door.
Let's call this little fella Chomper, shall we?
Based.
Let's go with that. All right. Chomper, that'll be your name from now on, little guy. Chomper. Arrgh! Looks like our little friend loves his name. Well, if any luck, we'll solve the mystery that surrounds you while we're in that land. And maybe we'll get some clues as to why Traveler was suddenly able to enter that Saurian's body. Oh, yeah.
Wait, what?
We arrived. So this thing's called Saurian. But its mother was fighting Rift Hounds when we arrived. And we tried to save it, but it was dead by the time we killed the Rift Hounds. But it was like... It told me to reach out to it, and I did, and I briefly turned into it, and then I found a shrine that had this little guy trapped in it, and I broke it with her mother's body, and then and that's where we found this little guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this like some kind of reverse isekai? You became the dead body, or
essentially. We'll get some clues as to why Traveler's so the responding. Oh yeah, all right. Are you okay, by the way, Traveler? You suddenly turned into a Saurian back there. Are you feeling uncomfortable anyway? I'm just a little Saurian sick. Becoming a Saurian for a bit was alright. I'm just a little Saurian sick. What is that even supposed to mean? This isn't time for jokes. Still, Traveler, my mom's never heard of anyone in Outland who can turn into a Saurian. This is kind of weird. Seriously, we only just got here, and now it feels like we've already so much has happened. Anyway, how do we get out of here? You know where the exit is?
little Timmy's stuck in the well?
So I ended up pinning you to the side. Because you were pretty much in the way everywhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Please.
Right side or left side?
I was on the right side.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Alright, coming back to Fontaine. Alright. Where is this aqueduct that we have to get on?
Well, see, you seem to have been entertained in the half hour I was gone.
Most of it I was trying to figure out what to do and dozing, actually.
Oof.
Yeah.
Speaking of dozing, would it be alright with you if we call it around midnight?
Makes sense to me.
Okay.
Alright. So we are going to... Oh, we can just teleport straight to the opera. Hell yeah. No, not yet. I'm locked. No, we can't. Alright.
I was gonna say, wait, it's that simple?
Apparently not.
Oh.
I am already hating this city.
Oh, so I read another interesting article today.
Huh.
Remember last week when I said that thing about, like, China's no longer giving us soybeans or something?
It's not conversation for this stream.
Oh. Well, I was just gonna say that we're getting them from South America.
Yeah, it's not topics to talk about here.
I just thought it was interesting because it was food related, but that's how my mind operates.
Just a
speaking.
loaded subject.
Yeah. Speaking of food, I had you know how I usually have those frozen bags of chicken fried rice? This weekend we got chow mein instead. Chow mein and vegetables. Yep.
Chow mein.
Ah, shoot.
Noodles.
I hate trying to climb over a surface and then it just has like a freaking roof that you can't get over. Wait, I don't think I need to go up there. I can just teleport. The gods gave us teleportation. This little Leath, I don't know, this little constable-looking furry. It's like really silly. It's like, how does a tiny little, I assume dog? I don't see how they can. Actually, I don't know what kind of animal this is. It has very weird ears. But yeah, I don't see how this tiny little creature can command much authority.
Yeah.
Ooh, I found a shiny. Oh, it is Marcotte, the plant. Wait, where are we supposed to? I am confused. I see where we have to be. I'm just confused about how to get there. Oh, wait. I can just teleport here. And... yeah, okay. It's just a straight shot.
Wait, what, huh? You teleport somewhere?
Yeah, over here.
Oh.
I had a waypoint right here.
This one? Above Marcotte Station?
Yeah. And then it's just a straight shot over. Cool. Oh, there's a blue exclamation mark. Is that like a quest marker? Or...
It's like a world quest.
Should I skip it for now?
Take it easy.
Okay.
Wait, what is it, actually?
I don't know. It's like at the base of this fountain. There's like a little statue right
So
here.
it's just like a reading thing?
Looks like it. Yeah, it's a stone tablet.
Okay, yeah, let's do it just so we can get it in the thing.
Okay, just log it.
Most of the inscription has been scratched out, but you can make out clear dew sings on the foggy forest path. Ooh, so many words have been scratched out. This looks like introductions to attractions, don't they? Blah. Some tourists are just so inconsiderate. Tourists usually only write stuff, don't they? That's true. Like writing Traveler and the Paimon were here and stuff. No, wait. We're good people. We wouldn't do that. Then it's strange, isn't it? Why would they scratch out the words and just leave it that bit in? There are so many scratches on that sentence too. Paimon bet they didn't even scratch it out completely. Lucky foggy forest path, you slipped through the cracks. So what is a foggy forest path? Do they mean the forest paths are super foggy? Paimon feels like checking it out, you know? Sort of like the thing that might lead to a secret treasure, doesn't it? That's how it is in the books anyway. Yeah.
Which stall did you get that book from?
Which library did you get that book from? Hey, Paimon doesn't just eat all day. Paimon has a strong feeling that there's a treasure hidden in this foggy forest path. That's why it was covered up. I'm grabbing my water. Never mind that, Traveler. It's a treasure hunting time with your best friend Paimon and our super treasure hunting senses.
It's interesting. I think I've mentioned this before, but it's interesting how well read Paimon is, considering she seems kind of dolty most of the time.
She's book smart, not street smart.
Evidently.
Alright.
Which is kind of ironic because she doesn't know very many big words.
True. Okay, so I want to go this way.
Yep. I'm almost there. And there's another viewpoint here. Cool. And I'm pretty sure there's also yeah. There's a waypoint. I just passed it.
Waypoint?
Yeah, it's like right near the...
I just got it.
Yeah.
And there's the viewpoint. And here we go.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Huh?
Oh, great. More voices in our head.
What's wrong?
Damn it. I'll find out in the kitchen.
Imagine if that's actually what the Traveler's thinking.
Did you just see something, Paimon?
No, Anna didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange.
Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
Wait, there's no way that Paimon just let her make a whole ass statement and then became shocked that she showed up.
Yeah.
Right. By the way, Lynette.
I seem to hear faint voices now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if...
The voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Oh god, it's a great fountain fairy.
I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Okay, that's honestly kind of creepy.
Water has memory.
Yep, that whole thing. Yeah, this is gonna be ominous.
What was that from again?
I don't recall, but I know it's like very like superstitious.
It might be Avatar.
Oh, okay.
No, wait, water has memory. That's water has memory.
Yeah, I was gonna go the creepypasta route over here, but yeah.
Yeah.
This bird is being weird. There's a bird in the fountain right here, and it's like partially standing up, but also like phasing into the water.
Is it a frozen thing? Might actually be a frozen thing.
I would not know. I mean, I've watched Frozen, but that doesn't sound familiar to me.
Yeah, I don't remember. There was definitely something that was pretty prominent about it, like a while back that I watched. It was like talking about water having memory. Alright.
Yeah, I was thinking this was going into supernatural territories. There's always some kind of creepy water woman, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Huh, that's an interesting explanation.
Not sure where I'd buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
Seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Oh God,
don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
What'd you say?
I said, oh God, don't tell me it's La Llorona. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into too many details about who that is, but yeah.
Let's go in and see Linny.
I know it's a bad movie.
Oh, well, yeah, it's also an urban legend. It directly translates to the wailing woman, or the crying woman. She's, kind of a big deal in, like, Mexican folklore. Oh, what the heck? I just ran into the fountain and it gave me a little tutorial. Something about making a wish.
Traveler in Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Ah, jeez, I'm stuck here. What is this? You can throw hydro sigils to obtain Oh, you obtain across Fontaine into the Fountain of Lucine.
Oh, it's the tree
Outside
equivalent.
the opera. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay, so it is. Okay. Interesting. Alright, you went inside this building?
Yep.
Cool.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
This is, if I recall correctly, this is like some kind of...
The Opera House has
circus
assigned
performance?
seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Yes.
No, it's like a magic show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Simon Cowell?
Sure.
Best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
I have a feeling this is either going to be a wonderful spectacle or it's going to be a flaming tragedy.
Mm-hmm.
There is no in between.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Holy crap. You know what I never understood? The balcony seats right, like, over the stage.
Mm-hmm.
How do you properly see what's going on?
Often you'll see people using binoculars. Remember?
Yeah, but like the way that look at the way that they're facing, you could barely see the stage itself if you're sitting up there.
Mm.
Like you'd have to be like leaning over it
Mm.
to see.
Mm-hmm.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I just fell. Damn, I wanted the shiny.
What's shiny?
There was a shiny right where the seats were.
Mm.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Oh my god, that was perfectly synced. Jeez. Yeah, I think it might be rude to speak in the auditorium, though. That's probably a crime. You're up, Paimon.
Is that really? Is that usually your job?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here friend sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later, otherwise she may become flustered.
Damn, all the pressure.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Don't they essentially have the same job?
Finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Crowds enter the venue, curtains open for the show begin.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
I love this cushion so much.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
I've already seen one water tank disaster this month.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
I have no idea how to read your name.
She got vaporized.
Yeah. This is our first time in Fontaine, so that was completely new to us. In fact, I'm going to put a chat. I'm going to put a pin just to make sure there's no spoilers.
No spoilers, PLS, we are blind.
Alright.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
Oh shit. I just realized I should put this through my headset.
What's up?
I should put this audio through my headset.
Oh, can you do that?
Yeah.
Right.
I usually do when I stream, and I just completely fucking spaced it today.
Oh.
Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. Now we shouldn't have an echo.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering about that. Okay, what a show.
No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Yes, you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
What was the other water tank disaster you seen this week?
It was when we were watching Danganronpa V3.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah. No, we were doing that. I remember now. Technically, that was last week.
Well, I said this month.
Oh, okay. Yeah, true.
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all
Waypoints.
magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
I'm sure we can find how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Oh, let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
This is disturbing. I'm sure Lady's prepared.
With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show.
Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Whoops.
Did you do the top one?
I clicked before I got a chance to read it.
Was it the top one?
Yeah.
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Hello.
I think he was just trying to show us that he was still in that one.
Yo, Danny DeVito. Big fan.
The Detective Pikachu. Oh god.
What happened?
I need to go. Be right back.
Just a devout Danny DeVito worshipper, unfortunately.
Oh, well, that's good enough.
This guy looks like he needs some DeVito.
Oh, jeez. Wow, that was horrifying.
I adore Fontaine, just in general.
Yeah, it's definitely a spectacle.
I returned. I had to help with groceries, and I smashed my finger with a turkey. Ow.
Jeez, that's gotta hurt.
I think it's a little difficult to navigate so far, considering all the layers.
Okay, let's go.
Said, this is our first time here. It's very nice.
Yeah, it's very nice, but I'm getting lost a lot. I'm smarting real bad. Owie. Okay.
So, like, did it fall on you, or?
Well, you know how like the turkeys have like the net around it?
Oh yeah.
So I picked up from the handle.
That's fair.
And it just ripped right off, but I did get it off of the ground, or the back of the car, and I think I have my hand sitting down on the, like, kind of where the door comes down. So I attempted to lift the turkey. It ripped off the net and fell because it no longer had anything to hold it. And it landed on my finger, I'm pretty sure. On the fucking edge of the car.
Ow.
So I've got like, it looks like it's bleeding, but it's not. It's just red. Right on my cuticle.
Oh,
right at the base of my fucking nail. So yeah, it's smarting real bad, and it's probably gonna go numb pretty soon.
Oh my god, I have had my right middle finger caught in a car door that was slamming.
Oh,
and
ow.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna come clean off, but it wasn't even like it just hurt.
Damn. Yeah, I jammed it between a turkey and the car. Talk about a rock and a hard place. All right. All right, I'm ready.
At least you came out better than these poor folks.
Oh yeah, freaking hell.
Is this part of the show?
Nope.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Forget the stage, what about the people?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Damn, she's flustered.
Mm-hmm.
The scariest thing, bad insurance.
After some time, the guard completed the
person who was in the
investigation.
magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
We Phoenix right now.
Oh god, this just became a right proper whodunit.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it would make the most sense in this region.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And to pull it off like this.
In front of an audience, including the Archon and the Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really. Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it...
Oh yeah, I'm getting flashbacks to
about
Danganronpa.
magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
It's called an alibi, Paimon.
Well, that may be. He's a suspect at most.
It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linney.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I am not qualified, but yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
Oh yes, Genshin Law School.
I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Nervalet. I just now learned how to pronounce Nervalet. I've always said Nouvelet because I've never played this, and so I never got to hear his name spoken.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me,
Do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
I would honestly say no, but like this,
Looks
I
really
have
bad for him.
yeah, it's like, oh man. I kind of wanted to joke that it was Farina setting this up just so she could have a proper duel with us, but like, I don't even think she would be that heartless. She does give me massive Red Queen energy, though. Alright. No.
It's hard to say.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Okay, I'm just gonna say something. I'm not looking for any kind of confirmation.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I know. I just mean like in general. Honestly, I would probably say Lynette is the likely suspect. Because, like, she had no enthusiasm for this show at all. She could have very easily sabotaged it. I just don't understand what a possible motive could be. Damn. Alright. Yes, it is very strange.
But there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Okay, Groucho Marx. Where'd you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Well, technically, I agreed to prove Linny's innocence. I don't know about Lynette's. I won't let you down.
I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
She's such a dork.
Officer, how's the
That's
investigation
true.
going?
I'm not sure why she didn't listen Lynette as a suspect.
Yeah. We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned.
Liney, you are being accused of murder. There are more important things.
I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside?
Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Damn, this dude has seen his fair share of shit. But that's not always true.
People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can check as of yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, and then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Holy shit. We're just going full on in this. Hold up, I gotta get rid of this. My screen's too small. Picture, put you up there. Alright, guard investigation project. The investigation from the guard indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance, except the rope dangling the water tank of light, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowl, who was within it. Seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the props to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowl and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowl. He's well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props. He is as well as assisting with the show and keeping the show and crowd engaged. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowl was inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the flying water tank.
Yeah, when I saw his mask right there, I thought he died in addition to the woman.
So did I, yeah. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed the investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck really hard.
Oops, I'm investigating the rope and Paimon started talking.
Rope. Okay.
Yes, on that side.
Yeah.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern,
or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable.
Like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location of the rope where the rope snapped was made of a flammable material. The rope that suspended the water tank was definitely tampered with by someone. There was no accident.
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Ah, crap, I just got stuck in the air. I was trying to jump over Esmond and I freaking... I'm suspended.
Can you, like, access your map?
Yeah. Thank God for teleportation. Ew, I just found a piece of fowl just like on the road right here. Ah, crap. I was trying to get back into the auditorium, and I triggered a cutscene on the stairs.
Okay. Let me see if I can trigger that cutscene.
Yeah, there's like some Men in Black type dudes right here.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Navia D.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Pretty sure she's the one. She's one of the trial characters right now. She's on the binary right now.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Well, that's convenient.
I'm Melus.
Mm-hmm.
Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon
Yeah,
for
but she
her.
seemed hesitant
If you
afterwards.
remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that.
She does have a point, though, because Farina did seem to be hesitating.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to be... Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside.
Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated with like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure.
Or new Melis
Or
and
your
Silver.
companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like
She just wants to work together.
Sup, Maya? Welcome to the stream.
I think, honestly, she has a really good point, though. Like, a trial should not be a spectacle. We've talked about this before, like when we first entered Fontaine, but we weren't streaming it at the time. Yeah, it's very unconventional,
Yeah.
and it takes away from the seriousness of the nature of a trial.
It's like Judge Judy.
Oh, yeah. I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Seems you already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Okay, now we can go back to the auditorium.
Well, that kind of bothers me.
What?
Uh,
Are you stuck again?
No,
Okay.
I was just making an observation. Some of their glasses have, frames that go to their ears, and others don't. That's just a weird inconsistency that was bothering my Sismo.
I can't climb in here.
Okay, now we can get back to investigating.
The investigation team has some new findings.
I'm talking to
Turns
the
out there's an issue with
police on the
random
right
number
side
selector
over there.
after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
Yeah, it was a target. It was a target.
You're trying to help them?
Yeah, I was kind of... I was thinking that too. I was going to make a joke earlier about it's not truly a random numbers generator if it's all the same cutscene. But yeah, no, this was definitely intentional.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
I was just thinking...
Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Yeah, I was just thinking, that girl did seem pretty nervous
Mhm.
when, you know, she was volunteered for the trick. I thought it was just, like, nerves because, oh, it's a magic performance and she's kind of, you know, just, like, hesitant, right?
Mhm.
But what if she might have had some bad connections and this is just the result of that?
Maybe.
That much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us too.
She might also be the mastermind behind it, considering she's missing and Cowley's dead. Cowl's dead, not Carol.
Oh, that is another interesting possibility. Yeah, she could just get away scot-free.
Let you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
The device used during Lenny's magic performance was to choose a lucky number for the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Okay, I think we're done on the stage.
Like I said, this whole thing reeks of sabotage.
Mm-hmm. Looks like an ornate box, but Lenny somehow moved it instantly from the stage to being inside it. Moved instantly from the stage to being inside it. How do you do it? You're not going to let me go inside it? Okay.
Maybe that would ruin the magic.
I see that you're investigating the area.
Talking to him.
Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
I agree.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
I was wondering about that.
It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Also, the rope wasn't cut, it was burnt.
What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching the performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard.
Yeah, it's I didn't point it out earlier, but as soon as I heard that thump, I was like, oh, this is gonna end in tragedy.
Yeah. I thought it was the sound of her collapsing inside the box.
Dang, I must go, but it was nice to watch.
Yeah, like she
Cool.
fainted or something.
Yeah. Have a good night, Danny.
Alright, take care.
Oh. Sit. Oh, let's just sit. Sit in chair.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Oh, where'd you find them?
They were up on the way to out of the auditorium, but they didn't say anything important. Lenny was just talking about how Lynette was talking about how Lenny's being questioned by the guards. Oh, you found something?
Yeah, back on the stage, on the opposite side of where we talked to those other two dudes, there's a guy over here named Maurice.
Oh, I see.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Were Lenny and Lynette's attorneys?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter. She came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled into quarrels with any of the members of Lenny's magic troupe.
But does she have any outstanding debts?
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations. This rope was up. People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey. This rope was obviously tampered with. Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Are you checking the evidence?
Why would it be him?
How'd you do that?
How
All three.
Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we?
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
I'm talking to that girl right there.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
No one left the Opera House during the magic show after the incident happened. Only those who had their identities cleared by guards could leave.
She speaks as if we know what the heck a Melusine is.
Of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this? Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
You can access the clues during the cutscene. That's interesting. R2.
I get to see where the magic magic literally happens.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean...
There's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean,
oh, I was wondering about that.
All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside the box. The idea was for the box containing an audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer in its rear, which Lynette, in Lenny's clothes, remain hidden, and she would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lenny had been able to instantly move to the box to the other side. The magic box is at the center of the audience, stands 2 layers, and beneath it is the entrance to the underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was able to be transported without the audience noticing.
So that means that she must have been intercepted on this track.
Yeah. Seemingly, yeah. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. A broken vase.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish.
I just investigated real quick.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Thought you also investigated the vase? There are pieces of a broken valor base on one side of the tunnel. All the water within it has been spilled. Judging by the distance, it seems unlikely this was knocked over by the trolley and meant to transport the magic box.
Yeah, I was walking on the left side of the track right here and I saw it. So while you're investigating the hook, I will investigate the vase.
Yeah. Where's the hook? Oh, there it is.
Right there.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
We didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope that has fallen to the ground. Metal hook has been tied to one end of the rope. Its use is unclear. A ladder is required in order to return the magic box above.
Oh, did you investigate the clothing right here?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in this tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. If Halsey wanted to change clothes to look like someone else and sneak out...
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Or tracks. High precision is required to complete this magic show. The tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Them as the storage boxes.
Yeah, it's not voiced.
All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Yeah,
I'm
trolley.
examining the trolley.
The trolley is crucial for transferring the magic box to the other side. The culprit must use this to execute their plan.
Oh, there's a little vent. Little vent on the other side of the trolley.
Oh, yep.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes.
And Lenny and Lynette were in the two magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
The tunnel vent looks like it could allow a person inside barely, but leaving along with the person, the missing lady, seems like an unrealistic prospect.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
Wow, that Silver's line immediately after that was not helpful.
I'm reviewing log. Give me a second.
Yep.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Okay, Silver.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Now's not the time to be picky.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Oh god, this is a scheme.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina di Rosula thing. Navia methodically handles the ingredients and pulls fresh macarons out of the ovens.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven!
Of course.
Macarons out of the ovens in short order.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself! Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything!
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Oh.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that
I mean, they
clears
are
the
pretty
mind
sizable
and
too.
lifts the spirit.
Thank you.
Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins,
we're left with the two other people. Missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that a third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
There you go, Paimon. But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
True.
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Jesus Christ.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
oh, this is kind of sus.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like Paimon would be more considerate than that.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. This feels like a setup. It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Okay, oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Navia does the second round of baking. However, the discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
That's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
Navia does the second round of baking over the 2 missing macarons. However, the discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Neither Cowell or Halsey had a motive, but after talking to Navia, the likelihood of the third person being involved seems very low too.
You know, I was gonna make a joke.
Put our heads together. We've about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke about, if Paimon's gonna testify like that, we don't have a case to stand on.
Open up your journal and claim your commissions.
Oh, where's that?
Top right.
Oh, cool.
Alright, waiting for the following day.
Oh, I was wondering why I couldn't open the evidence book.
Ow.
You okay?
And my jaw popped when I yawned. Pretty sure I have TNJ, but I've never been diagnosed.
Oh, what's that?
It's the jaw popping out of place when you open your mouth too wide.
Alright. Yeah, I was gonna point out something interesting about the evidence book. We didn't fill it out completely. There's still two more notes in the opera house, and then I noticed that there were still 2 more notes in the tunnel, even though Paimon did say we were done investigating the tunnel.
Yeah, it's gonna be investigation. It's gonna be that's gonna be evidence that comes from the other side.
Oh, okay.
That's typically how that works. All right, ready?
Ready.
Counting us down.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts.
I'm listening. Oh, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Yeah, but, like, isn't her word absolute? No, she is a freaking Archon.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Okay, yeah, I'm missing one more clue from the opera house, and 2 more clues from the tunnel. But when you look at the relevant evidence, we have all of that. Interesting.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed? That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Linney clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Oh.
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the orchard standing up on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Oh shit.
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linney, why didn't you tell us this before?
Linney and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linney has concealed his identity, this could have all been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine, along with the other house operatives. There must be a scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information.
My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
While court is adjourned, you meet with Linney and Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first.
Where'd you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what'd you find out?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Why do you want to understand how the Order Chief operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts.
I will defend you from these charges.
I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key to the evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment is almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Order Chief's core upon entering the tunnel. He did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. The voice in the Order Chief's chamber. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber, that houses the Order Chief's core, within the Opera House's underground structures.
Dang.
Okay.
Weird.
Uh-huh. Surprised I didn't hear you audibly react to them being Fatui.
I didn't actually, but it would have been something like, oh, damn.
Yep. Brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last
I will say really quickly,
Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Okay.
Okay, I will say really quickly, I thought this adjournment was going to allow us to find those other pieces of evidence.
Nope. Actually, we just found one.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Based on the opposites accounts of the evidence, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Your refutations to convince the audience and gain more support from the people, the Order Chiefs will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all the incorrect content, you may complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth.
Oh, jeez.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the Opera House, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Farina, how did he do all this in 1 minute?
Yeah, that's way too complex.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Many.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
And he claims he headed to the chamber, did not witness the crime taking place yet. Oh.
Okay, the sound was from Linny and Halsey's fight, but Linny claimed that he heard nothing in order to cover the truth. Let's see. Linny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the arteries, did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to refute the Linny entered the tunnel, so I'm going forward and then gonna swing back to that one.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah, you can select whichever one you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey. Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Well, there's no loophole about Linny entering the tunnel. Linny did enter the tunnel.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we have to refute that one.
Yeah.
What did you put for Linny kidnapped Halsey?
Linny went to the room containing the core of the orgies.
Oh, that's, I put that in the second one.
That's when he left the tunnel.
Yeah.
Linny heard the voice in the room with the orgies.
Oh, the voice, okay. Okay, Linny knocked Cowell out.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Oh, cool. Nice, we did it.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion.
However, you say that Cowell bumped into Lenny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember?
How you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon.
Your claim has also become a critical clue.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nope. Oh, these are relevant.
Damn, so we have to choose? Which is the evidence that Lenny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? It would be his statement, right? But why does it say it's irrelevant?
Strange sound during the magic show. It's gotta be that.
Okay,
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was...
oh geez, do we even have anything to back this?
The guard investigation report indicates that the fireworks was near the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes, descending the water tank above the cage. This causes the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lenny was no longer under any suspicion, the only other member of the troupe who could have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using the box inside a box, the idea was for the box to be containing the audience member to be transported across the tunnel by the tunnel underneath. Though Lenny himself would also be in the tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and the assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. Reasons for these remain unknown. Halsey.
Halsey is the missing person and an
yeah, I
ordinary
guess.
audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
No, it wasn't Halsey.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
True. I guess it was Cal.
But why would he kill himself?
He didn't intend to.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that the sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Lenny claims he headed to the chamber containing the oratory's core. Upon entering the tunnel, he did not witness the crime taking place, thus he did not hear a thud. Oh wait, yeah. As a member of the magic troop, Cowell must have known in advance that Lenny would leave, and he may have thusly judged that he had enough time to commit the crime. What am I supposed to do? Oh.
I don't know. I switched to another question. Okay, I think I answered the rest of them. I'm trying to figure out where Halsey ended up.
It would have been tough for both people to... The sound we heard may have come from a cloud. The deceased's name is Cowl. No one entered or left the opera house through its... No one entered or left the opera...
I guess...
The deceased's name is Cowl. The sound we heard may have come from...
Oh.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
This is... okay, well I just exhausted all of my...
Same. How about you?
No one entered or left the The deceased's name is Cowl. The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
The criminal must have understood the methods behind Linny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Kyle had all the means to prevent the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been a sound that Cal and Halsey were struggling. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This should give Cal enough time to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there's no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience and pretty much guaranteeing they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic.
Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Oh, shoot.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some... The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water...
I'm not sure how this works, but okay.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I have seen my fair share of characters who can dissolve into water. Just saying. I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
After some time, the guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
We discovered several tests.
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Oh.
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh shit.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Liquid from the guard found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontanians into water. Who is the private suspect currently? As Cowell.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the situation?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire... I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before...
What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey? Nope, that's the one.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic...
Oh, the rope.
The rope that strung the water... The water from the primordial...
The last one was, what item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
Lynette was in the magic box on... I remember there was something else...
Anchor?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Oh. Okay.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. The rope that strung the water tank up. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. The deceased's name is Cowell. The deceased's name is Cowell.
What item hide the mechanism behind the crime?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Okay, the rope is not correct.
Rope, not correct in what slot?
The top right. Is that where you put the hook?
Yeah.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
And so now we're just trying to find the last
one. The rope that strung the water.
Yeah. Damn, everyone but the last one.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer
it was,
of that box.
The inner layer one.
Got it.
It's Ace Detective tank rope, and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right?
I mean,
Mr.
I can't really dispute that last part.
We must have all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move... Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rosula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Well, this is a spectacle.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside
She
this room
was
a
the
series of the
accomplice.
proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
I mean, we suspected her from the beginning.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Oh yeah. Remember we were chasing the pickpocket?
Oh shit, that's right.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
On purpose.
He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
Uh-huh.
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
I don't think I believe this story, but it is interesting. If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably.
A professional thief could make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
Someone did.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put
Yep,
him in the
there was
magic
still a
box.
sabotage.
I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Whew. Select the evidence to refute Lenny when entered the tunnel. Oh wait, we don't need to do that. That's alright, okay. Calpine used a prepared apparatus for the magic tricks to dissolve Halsey inside the magic box as Halsey had appeared completely unharmed before all of our eyes. Farina's conjecture no longer holds water, and how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly began to trickle in?
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
That makes sense. Okay. Infighting between Lenny and Cowell. Lenny wanted all the friends. I put the thump. What a fight. Did indeed break out in the tunnel. Yes. From Halsey and Cowell.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell.
Right. When he knocked Cowell out, what did Halsey do?
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Okay.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
Oh, damn.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended. That she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Oh.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Based.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
You're the one who tried to run off.
Wow! Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now!
She could have just gracefully admitted defeat and then just, you know, taken the L, but she tried to sneak off.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed.
He got his ass whooped.
However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Goodbye.
Jeez.
He turned to water.
And now he can no longer
I was expecting him to get snuffed out, but like, damn.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected...
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
However, nothing was found on the scene except for a liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved. Holy fuck, I am dozing.
So, we're just going back now?
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. The problem seems to have been solved for now.
We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
You know, honestly, I was gonna ask if you wanted to call it after this trial, because holy shit, this was lengthy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
I just wanted to make sure we're square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains.
So what happens after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she...
God, this got dark fast.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles, but she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
God, that is a lot to take in. That's all in the past, though.
The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry.
But I still can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand.
Goodbye.
Bye, Linny!
Leave the Opera House.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well,
I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny.
I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so.
Let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Holy shit. Oh.
Wow. That was a series of info dumps.
Holy shit, man.
You good?
Uh-huh. Whew.
You're just exhausted.
Mm-hmm. Full disclosure, I got 2 hours of sleep today.
Oh, wow, that happened.
I got distracted doing something and didn't go to sleep until 8 o'clock. Woke up at 10. Alright, we gotta head to...
I'm gonna head to the guild and,
Yeah.
claim.
I'm going to Inazuma to claim.
Yep. Anything else we need?
Add Astra.
Yeah, you should definitely go to Inazuma and,
Thank you for completing.
so you're out of the way of a potential,
Spoiler territory.
yeah. Triangle. Hit triangle.
Oh, right, that's a thing.
Also, if you fancy, you have some trials to do to get some primos. In your the character trials, these ones. Test run. Oh, she's not. Never mind. I was wrong. Navia is not on the banner right now. She was just one of the trial characters. One of the teams. One of the teams for a trial character. So she wasn't like the focus. She was just the support. Yeah.
And I could just do any of these?
Specifically the trials. These ones. Test run.
Oh, I see.
You can also do the check-in on your Stellar Reunion. In case you didn't.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering what this was.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
There you go. Alright. Well, it's time to call it a night. We shall return next week. No, wait, yes, next week, yes. Yes, because Friday, it'll be Friday, not Thursday.
Yep, I'm down.
Yeah. So next week we continue this Fontaine thing, and eventually I'm sure figure out the missing persons case, because as much as Aether and Lumine do not want to be involved, they will be involved.
We always find a way to meddle one way or another.
They always found a way to make to rope the traveler in.
Yeah, against our will.
Yep. Alright, so thanks for joining us, those who did. Good night.
Good night.